We might as well start then. Nerd? You're a nerd, Goka. Goka from space. Takes one to know one. Yeah, it does. So I hope nothing is... Oh! What is this? I haven't seen this menu up there yet. Wow. I just accidentally... Ryujin. Oh no, that's a Kyujin. Sorry. Ha ha ha. Also, it's hard to read without kanji. Ryujin. So what does the Ryujin mean? That menu was gated behind Ruby as well. Of course it was. Of course it was. First of all, I want to check out, because today we were wondering about the thought. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Oh yeah. Encyclopedia Passives gives 10 XP into Rea. Wow, that sounds really good. Oh, you're a dragon god. Right. You're the... Oh god, that is so tiny. Some kind of splendor. Something splendor. I cannot read that first kanji. It's probably something magnificent or whatever, because the second part is splendor. Or it could be a name. But I don't know of a place called Goka. Oh! Oh, Gaston, you're... What happened to René? Oh no, his heart.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness is gone from Gaston's face.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is René?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Oh, that's nice. Between a name and a title. Those are the best kinds of names. But sorry, I really need to get in the mood there because this is really sad. René is dead.
Strange how old cunt sound almost gentle when he says it now.
May René rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
I want to ask about the Union again.
I just can't do this right now. The Union?
Bye for now. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. That's very rough. So what are we about to do? Yeah, we still have to check different spots. It takes a... Oh no, Neff, don't you foreshadow things like that. I don't want that. I know exactly what you're implying here. I mean, not foreshadowing, but implying. Oh no, 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 no. I'm very worried about Kim dying. But it must be happening at a point where the story is finished, because... Or where everything else stops, because you can't do some of the side quests without him. Unless they have optional dialogue for everything without Kim. I wouldn't be surprised. It would be a lot of work, though. I just want to check that she's still here, because I wouldn't be surprised if she's packed and run away because she can't be trusted. Let's be real. I do not trust her. Oh, you can do a lot of quests. But, oh really? Well, I haven't tried that. Oh, she's still here. Oh, by the way, Chazro, look at this. This is my amount of levels. There's 7 here, 9, 10, 11. 11. And then I have 9 thoughts here. That's 20 levels. And you have 37 here. You already, in your picture, you already have 37 levels here. I cannot, I mean, I have one more level up here that I don't know what to spend on it. But Jesus Christ, Chazro, you're such a min-maxer.
Hello, officer.
No. Okay, we can't do anything about her here. Your thought cabinet is also full, so you have 3 more there as well. Holy moly, you have 20 more levels than me. You have double my level. Double my level, wow. That is amazing. Well, we're just gonna have to do it with... I feel like if your Harry is too competent, you're not playing Harry. You're playing somebody else. That's not our Harry. Our Harry is... He's a savant. He has some... He has some skills he's good at, and then he completely fails at the rest. Speaking of which... What do I want to... I mean, I don't want to learn these things. Although the Lawjaw could get me into rhetoric, which is getting higher. And I did have clothes for that. What? What happened here? Is that the order I left it in? Maybe I didn't put it the right way. Oh, I'm already wearing my rhetoric shirt. Okay. Maybe. No, I'm the real Harry. You're the fake Harry. You're the fake Harry. Oh, I need to up the music a bit, I think. Because this game is a lot less loud than the... a lot less loud than the other one. You know what? I do want the Lawjaw because it seems related to rhetoric, and we might be going for rhetoric as our next thing. I don't know what these lightnings are supposed to mean, but sure. But yeah, it's clear that Chosrau is a way better player than me at this game, so you should actually, he should be streaming this, and you should watch him, actually. Alright. Okay, we have to talk to the children now. Replace the lost bull. Uh-huh. Yeah, I somehow think that's not gonna matter, but... Alright, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Oh no, we have to go to the wall now. Ugh, I ran past the wall. I mean, I think it's mostly motorics. Hasn't really like, it hasn't amazed us yet. Physique you can get through doors. Okay, Psyche I'm really bad at. I don't actually even see the checks. Intelligence, I have high enough levels that I can sometimes like see checks. And I can see that how the blue skills feel really powerful, honestly. We have a little bit. It's like our secondary stat. I didn't go 1146 because I didn't want to meme too much, but intellect is definitely the secondary check, especially now that we also smoke. Anyway.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow.
I need to do an encyclopedia check. Okay. We have encyclopedia glasses, and we have... there was more, right? Or was that all? Okay, I should actually sort this inventory by colors or something. I don't know. Anyway, okay, we have two additional here.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Why is my bonus only +1? Because I have -1 from thoughts. Because I have the... Oh, that's not even a level up. I have the reaction speed. Oh, I have even less levels than I thought. Just wow. One of them is +1 reaction speed. I guess you have some of those as well. Ah, no. That's just... That doesn't count as a level, no. Oh, there's -1 encyclopedia from the Kolda Mamama Daka. No room for anything else because we learned too much about cryptids. So I have bonus from items +1. Ah, you're right. There must be something else. That's what you mean. You are 100% correct and I'm wrong. There must be something reducing it. Oh, the sneakers. Or sneakers. Okay.
The once bright mural towers
Good
above
catch.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't.
Okay.
She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby.
Is Encyclopedia actually competent?
You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian phasmid, you did not find her. You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the speed freak's mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection.
What was that noise? Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. And then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Oh, that's... it was... Encyclopedia was interrupted. What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The twins did hear the radio from... We've looked... So something is happening, yeah? That
True.
makes the most sense.
And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh, yes. There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Well then. Well then. Critical failure? That wasn't a critical failure, Nev. Oh, you want the critical failure. Oh, Nev. No. Oh, and there is another entrance. Yeah, I did already look at that pipe. So yeah, clearly you can also look at that pipe. Man, this is now both... This is all yellow stuff. Also, what do we level now? Do we go rhetoric? Or drama? Wait, why is rhetoric low now? Oh yeah, the law jaw is happening, yeah.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Ah!
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit? Teleportation is a thing, just needs a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
Why are you here? Okay, it won't hurt to
Oh
try.
yes, it could hurt a lot.
Alright, it's time for the teleport to the roof. I hope I don't... I probably die here, right? Well, I'm not gonna make a save. Can I save you? Oh, no, I can't. Alright. I trust in savoir-faire. We're teleporting to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bang! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building.
It's all worth
only
it.
went
This
to
has
the
all
church
been worth
twice.
it. They all doubted my dex build. Ah.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Even with eyes closed. Holy shit, Harry. Holy shit, Harry. I feel pretty good about myself. That was a 97% chance. Come on, that was easy. That was easy. What? Kim, what? How are you here?
Yes?
Who? Is this supposed to happen? Is this like I let him in? He knows the magic. Oh no, he's learning. All right. Oh, we also have to skill. We have to skill something. Somebody said I should reward encyclopedia, but come on, encyclopedia is such a lost cause for me. I do want to start thinking about shooting people, so I'm gonna get hand-eye coordination. Encyclopedia is a nerd, exactly. Hand-eye coordination it is. Also, hand-eye coordination is warning me when people are about to shoot me. I also like that part. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of the summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and Wild Pine's flags buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Okay. I know there was also a secret pipe entrance, but... I suppose the implication is we found a way to let Kim in? You should take out your flashlight, okay. Okay, you can barely squeeze through into the basement. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ugh, orange mildew of all things. My least favorite kind of mildew. Old file folders in the car, documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. An inter-isolary suit jacket. A crevice in the wall. Oh! Okay. Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary's hat. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers. Picture of
A
Krasmazov.
mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Okay, let's brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
It's that Mazov guy. This must have been the hiding place of some leftists.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's this still doing
What
here?
most people think of as history has a tendency to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
And what's that up there? The same that you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide. And Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling and wrecks. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough. In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Well, we're done with this bunker, huh? Does this mean all of this bunker? What about this part? Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn. Oh, spooky. I want to see that other room there, though. Before we go off into the depths.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Kim seems to have really mastered the art of teleportation and of phasing through doors. Alright, let's push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there? What? How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean?
What?
There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Okay, so Kim wasn't supposed to be with me yet. Could have saved maintenance entrance, so pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Really, we missed a door. That's what you're saying. There was a door that we missed. Oh well. Then who was that? No, Neff, that is the most spooky answer of them all, to say that he wasn't with me yet. Unnatural buzzings in the air. I was trying to inspect the pipe, Chosrao, way before we had the mission to chase Ruby, but you couldn't click on it. It was a locked thing. I'm so sure it was progress gated. Okay. Let's not run. Let's try to be sneaky. Alright, we're gonna turn off the light. I don't like to be seen here.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Everett knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him. We know that what Joyce knows about the murder, but may have other things to discuss. How bad do you think could get? Okay, let's say. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Yo. Everett knows more than he's told us.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
Okay, what do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I was trying to sneak. Alright, you're telling me, oh, this is a turning point of the game. I'm saying, thank you very much. I was looking forward to that. Hey, there's caverns there. What do we have here? Money. Money. Concrete pipe buried in the sand.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Oh, this is a nice, these nice animations of them in
I know
pain.
you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadow figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
I mean, we're hearing it in our brains, so... Probably covering our ears won't do anything. So we won't cover our ears.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest. We're yelling that.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Help, Kim, help. My brain's on fire. The lieutenant clutches his head as his eyes roll back into his skull. I wonder what you can do to be, like, quiet. Because I didn't scream into the bunker. I tried not to run once we got closer. I took out my light. Maybe opening the door, but apparently I had to open the door for... It was weird.
I'm using
Oh well.
a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Fat Angus said you had a pale emitter.
That boy's really gotta learn to keep his trap shut. And it's not a bloody pale emitter. It doesn't emit pale.
Keep your eyes on Ruby.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
What did you walk into? It's weaponized math. She's a nerd.
Telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
What's this goddamn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops. And of herself merely as prey.
Turn it down so I can ask you something.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Ah, this is lovely, isn't it? The lieutenant clutches his hand, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful.
Remain careful, yeah? She has a 2-barreled front loader. If we fail this pain threshold, we probably die. How did you know we were
I
coming?
heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets on the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It was your girlfriend. She cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. But this is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Does she mean that you're not a person whom other people like?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
This is, by the way, this is quite the, construed situation so that we can interview her, but so that she can still flee or something. I don't know. You don't feel or like that we can't, like we're forced to talk to her basically in a stalemate. You don't feel sympathy for mercs?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Alright.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot? Oh no, did you leave any flowers for Clausia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
They weren't just flowers, they were symbols of the revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Clausia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, you didn't leave the Maybells.
No, I did not.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are mysterious pinball machines in some mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What kinds of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
Do you like
The
elevators?
fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Why not?
Why are you so hung up on elevators?
Not even quaint old rickety
I'm
ones?
not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also,
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
I mean, we know nobody heard it, but you do have a gun.
And
Where did you get it?
the gun store,
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Why is it a wipeout? I don't understand. I can't quite tell what kind of gun is this.
A knocked way 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Winds. There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah. Evidence.
Do you like to hang out on the
Who
rooftops?
doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Plaza's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the
The
roof?
view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Plaza.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset than she lets on.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
He's low IQ music enjoys.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Bluish light through the window. What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
You can also still see him up on the tree because, well, you know.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
You knew something was wrong immediately? No. And what did she say?
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Aha, her idea.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
He is the third mercenary. Come on,
She
guys.
asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead? Resourceful.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have
Alright.
repercussions either
Bye
way.
bye.
Although the way things are going,
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
We're taking more damage.
The sudden sharp pain in your head. You hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
Well, fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
What did you do to Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Wait, but those are the mercenaries. 2 guys and a lady? What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him.
Well,
The woman,
she would know the
the
mercenaries.
woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Okay, well, there is a blonde, wicked guy waiting in the Whirling and Rex for us right now.
That sound about right?
Yeah, the mercs have been there for a long time. I mean... Yes and no. It doesn't make sense that it's the mercenaries, I agree. It could... 2 of the guys could be the ones that are in the Whirling right now, but okay. No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Nudged it during drugs talk. Alright, I guess... Well, do you know about the bunker next door? I want to test her.
What bunker?
The communist hideout.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
A voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Ouch.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay, we have a 58% chance now. We take our shot. I guess we die.
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Squirm in pain. You squirm in pain?
I know
Ouch.
it's bad. Try not to move.
Kim, make it stop.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
She knows about the tribunal.
You know something about the tribunal the mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
They're planning to set up a trap for us?
I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
3 mercenaries, no doubt armed to the teeth, hungry for vengeance. You've only got muzzle loaders. This isn't looking good.
We don't have muzzle loaders.
A third. Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
Alright, don't attempt to destroy the compressor.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Well, we should take the super weapon. Nope. What's there? No way out. Through, I mean. Cooking utensils. Money. Well, we might as well pick our light bag up.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
We're taking it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
This sounds dangerous, Kim. But if you insist...
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Put the journal away. This is too hot for me, Kim. I don't want to wait here. Let's at least go into the bunker. We can sit there. And somebody can be a lookout or something, I don't know.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around.
Alright, unwind the
The
strap.
journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the
The
handwriting.
large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Alright, flip through the
It's
pages.
a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What are the logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipses, she was going through a tough time.
How far do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write about the day Lely
Nothing
died?
on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. Except, But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
I mean, I have an idea what that means, but she wasn't loyal to someone else. Probably her former employer. Or a former relationship. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta
What
Madre.
about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Let's read it.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Read the entry on March
Been
12th.
holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
What I don't understand is why she didn't trust them. The only reason they ratted her out is that she didn't tell them the whole story.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Taste the plastic. Yes, she did something to Madre. The day Lily died. Lily died on the 4th, which was a Sunday. And then we arrived later. March 9th, March 15th. Does that add up? So 11 would be Sunday. Then the 12th would be the first day of the game. 12. And today would be the 16th. Yeah, we arrived on the 9th. So the 12th is maybe the Monday? No, the 12th is the... Yeah, the 12th is the Monday, yeah.
The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good that we didn't catch her. No, that's not a disco cop thing. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
T-Man wouldn't fuck me over. But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Okay, what do we level next? I still want more hand-eye coordination. I think we're gonna die otherwise. Call your station to find out more if you dare, and return to the Burlington Rex. Okay. Hey, can we climb out down from the top? No. Ah, we can't climb down again. Ah, that's boring. La puta madre. Was La puta madre gendered? Or was it purposefully left vague? I didn't pay attention. Because obviously puta madre implies female. Oh, so yeah, you don't have to answer that. That's just me thinking out loud. Unless you also are blind, in which case you can say if you remember. Alright, Granny.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope...
Can you stop thinking? What? Am I so far off? Knuffle's getting angry with my conclusions. But if I was with 3 people, how on earth did they let me lose my weapon?
Now, it is time.
Time for the tribunal?
Yes. And it's not going to be fun.
Oh, what am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death. I can talk you out of it, whatever it is.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh, what? The door's closed? Jesus Christ. Oh no, all NPCs have despawned.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
It's Cortanier. Huh.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Okay. Kim, what's going on? Well, we can see what's going on. Say nothing.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh no! Who are you?
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Rude Hohenklöven. It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Peaceful nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. That is a creepy thing to say. Thinking is how you got into this situation in the first place.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
Let's walk away for now. We're out of time. This is... what does a Discord cop do? Oh, the third one was on the top left. 2 were standing, and then left, leaning on the bookstore, was another guy. Whisper, the big one's the mercenary at the gate, the scab leader. That's not useful. Stop. This is the police. Get between them? No. I have to consult with him. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Alright. The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
No, he's not the most dangerous one. Stop. This is the police. We get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers back and forth.
Big fuck!
Yeah, there's the other mercenary. Can you see him now, Chosra? Here, under the chat. I guess it's partially hidden under the chat for you guys. Okay, one wrong move and I'm taking you out. Yeah, let's say that. One wrong move and I'm taking you out.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
We're gonna tear right through you. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
It's great. I bet I get to make no checks now because I don't have a weapon.
You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Think of an argument. Talk about the hanged man. Whereas Clausia, she can explain this. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. That doesn't care. Know about Downwell. Why did I not find my lost gun? Oh, this sounds like it could be super cool if you have your gun here. I bet savoir-faire could do a lot of cool things then. Think of an argument. I guess we think of an argument.
International
Nope.
something. International law.
No, we don't say it. Nah, that's lame.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things? Easy now. Easy. Just tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
Point to the roof. It was Klaasje.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our cub?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
She was the only person in the room when he died. Upstairs.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some fucking room again.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me? I'm not very good with logic. Say nothing, just stand there. That sounds like a lose-lose. We might as well think. If the option is thinking or saying or saying nothing, why would you not just try? Should have smoked before. I should have.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
I'll kill you. No, I'm not gonna scream, I'll kill you. Oh yeah, I'll scream, I'll kill you. That's very disco.
Go away.
He pulls a trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks the blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
Fuck this.
He starts pulling something out of his pocket.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it.
Well, we're back to this. We just got her shot. And nothing progressed. I'm not very good with my will to live. I'm a disco cop. I wish I could do some savoir-faire stuff. You brought the third man from out of town. I need to draw attention to him.
Oh yeah, that's rude. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Kills black people.
Not today. That'll be me today.
He looks at the woman on the plaza floor.
She has fallen silent.
T, let's fucking do it.
Gene.
I don't want to talk about the hanged man. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of
You
this.
think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Well, Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
We were working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me. Nah. Let me just say one thing. Nah. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon, by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She puts her bloody hand on her heart and starts shaking.
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Larry's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired, suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Shanky. Where's Clasia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
The manager calls from the balcony.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left? No, Garter, what are you doing
What
here?
am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
Really? They're trying to steelman guard at the end here. Really, guard. What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
Oh, you don't say, Kim. The lieutenant whispers.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Al Ghul is a trick the desert pygmies played on us. Do not succumb to it.
Stupid shit. I know what you're doing. Fuck. It's not gonna work. I'm clear as day.
Easier to steelman guard than you? Huh.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there. Well, talk about the hanged man, sure.
Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Am I sure he's already shot one person?
Even better, it will further destabilize him, costing time and maybe even lives.
Even better. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between the clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Why did I not find my lost gun? Just stand there.
What's that, Loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Go ahead then, kill me then, I want to die. God damn it, I did my best, I just need what... Me and Kim are gonna fucking murder you? No, I don't want to drag Kim into this. Go ahead and then kill me. All of these are indirectly saying you can kill Kim, but you can't kill me. Because if I say the first one, it's I've been withholding information and he's gonna shoot him and say, yeah, then tell me. Or he can at least threaten Kim in all of these. Have I been withholding information? What is a disco thing to say? I guess Harry is a bit in his over his head, so he'll be scared a bit. So he will retreat to his own suicidal belt. Go ahead then, kill me then. But Rhetoric says I should tell him that I have more information, so I've been withholding information.
Who? Kill him.
Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh no, is Kim trying to jump in front of me? Ah. Can I ask where's Kim? Blink thing? No. Ah, I'm worried that Kim is gonna jump in the shot. Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Alright, we're dodging the shot.
You leap left. A small anklet passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
We dodged a bullet? We dodged a bullet? Also, did everybody except Titus flee? I cannot be killed. I have become immortal. Stop. Shout, stop shooting at me. But she's already aiming at Kim, so... can't we do something about that? No? Okay, I guess we can't do anything about that. Stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
God, please.
He aims face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Him, did he hit the rifleman? That's more important than Titus.
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
How was he? He was kind of fleeing, but he was also kind of
You
staying.
see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye. Oh, what? Reaction speed 20? I should have skilled even more reaction speed is what you're telling me. Instead of, savoir-faire. Look him in the eye. Do we get more if we look him in the eye? Let's look him in the eye. I wish they would tell me if this is like meant to be like wasting time, but I guess it's ambiguous on purpose. Because this sounds like let it happen. If look him in the eye and let it happen is the same. I bet Kim is gonna jump in the way, so... Also, why are they not wearing helmets? That's pretty stupid. What kind of metagaming are you trying to do? Playing with people's lives? Huh? Oh, that's what you mean with gaming, huh? Gaming and playing with people's lives. Do we look him in the eye? I will look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil. And the end.
Okay, impossible reaction speed. We have 17%. We're probably gonna fail and die here. I don't know what happens then. Evade the shot. Okay, I guess we're dead. It doesn't even show you what you rolled. I find that disappointing. Probably we survive.
There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Alright. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
Well, I do see someone.
You're bleeding out.
A silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice. Better us than Kim? I do agree with that, actually. Live fast, die old, wins from pain.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim? No, Kim! Authority? Why is that an authority check? Kim truly trusts you and the lieutenant trusts you. Wait, what? He does? Okay. Kim, no.
There.
What?
Behind. You hear your
Alright.
lips mumble, but he does not understand. He does not look into your eyes and see the fear there. He does not trust you.
I mean, he does trust me.
He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on
You think Lucky failed like 4 rolls in a row here? Well,
the lights. The last thing
I
you
just
hear
failed
is the
2
sound
rolls in a
of
row
the
here, but the
spectral
first one was
man
really
on
hard.
the pavement next to you.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, 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 let me back into the fight. I didn't even get to fight.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was.
The first one's 97%. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't count.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
No.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
So where's my death squad?
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
So is limbic system implying we're like recovering in some kind of coma? Or is this the end? But it was saying it only gets worse, so... Is that a loop? Do we restart? I mean, there was no time travel in here, so... Probably we wake up somewhere?
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Coin slot's dead?
Okay. Who's coin
you
slots?
can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
What? How are we not bleeding all over this place? Wait, what?
Just kidding, Pigo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
The what? The what? Where did they take him?
The hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
Thank God. Okay, he's alive.
They say you got a lot of people killed, like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's not saying Kuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Hold on, there's something different about you, Kuno.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days.
There's a melancholy in his eyes.
Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
He makes vague gestures around his head with his fingers. Be straight with me, I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
You said half the town is dead?
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here?
Relax. The kid is just messing with you. You didn't actually get thousands of people killed.
What happened to me?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
Kuno's looking at you like a tame wolf would look at his master, like an equal. How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot.
Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though, if you can call that a life.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
Alright, do you know who treated me, Kuno?
Kuno did?
Thanks, Kuno, you're a lifesaver. No, wait, you said there was a doctor who removed a bullet from my leg.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Nick's fuck leave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt? Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Alright, let's get up slowly. I guess this is like a reset, where we wake up in this room again.
On the Kuno or something?
Ouch.
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
My disco days are done. No, I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
Kuno can see you trying to shit him. But Kuno's unshittable, so fuck does Kuno care?
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What happened to my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
You mean guard?
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up.
Baby
It's like
Beard.
your fucking mum now or something.
How long was I out?
2 days. Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
What happened to the others?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Kuno can't get in.
Titus is dead?
Yeah, fucking dead. Died in the hospital, I hear. Union's all weepy and shit. It's probably your fault.
It probably is. Fucking Butterfingers.
Butterfingers? We didn't even get to shoot. I skilled you so high hand-eye coordination, and then I didn't even get to shoot. Do you know if Glacia, the blonde next door, is really gone?
Yeah, she's way gone, pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, And Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
Did Elizabeth the gardener survive?
No, she was dead when the Union doctor arrived. Kuno saw them, put her in a bag.
He looks suddenly very young and
Was
small.
nothing. Kuno's gonna go into a bag too. We all are.
You know the company lady, is she alright?
Rich bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
The whole harbor's in lockdown.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
Thanks for telling me, Kuno.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
Alright. What should I do now, Kuno?
Fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
Relax, Kuno, I know what to do.
Oh, really? You can't get to that fat fuck Everard anymore, because the harbour's locked down. Half the hardy bitches are dead, and your company bitch sailed off.
He's really been keeping tabs on you, the Hardys, even the company rep.
Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Again, something in him is shifting, changing.
There was some footprints in the dust in the room behind Clausius.
Sort of fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Pigs are too into this footprint shit. Kuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
Okay, there were fucking Maybells, Kuno, the flowers.
What? What bells?
Show her.
Fuck, pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
No, Kuno, somehow this is connected to the case.
Sure, pig, sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
Hey, Knuffle, I was trying to get my gun, but also there wasn't really a high priority to put to it. There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit, true crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
There was a hole in Clausius' wall. Whoa, no. Why is Kuno in my party? Oh no. Oh no, I don't like the implication of seeing this image down there. There was a hole in Clausius' wall. Someone was checking her out, peeping.
Huh? That could have been there for years. Kuno thinks it's a dead end.
It probably is.
Walls are full of holes in here, pig. Even Kuno knows that.
Thanks for your help, Kuno.
Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. What now?
Say nothing.
What? You mute now? Are you ready to walk?
I'm ready, Kuno.
So, listen, pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no?
Sorry, Kuno, I can't take you with me, no. There's no reason to take Kuno. That's what you get for letting Kim down, yeah. But there's really no reason to take Kuno with me. I don't get it. The kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter? I don't get it. Okay, who's the most disco that is still alive in town? Everard can't move. There's Lazy Leo, easygoing Leo, but Ruby, I hate her. The bookshop lady, no. What about Cindy the Skull? I'd take Cindy the Skull over Kuno, I think. Yeah, who am I to let Hand-Eye down? But Hand-Eye might just be talking bullshit. Disco is dead and you know it? No, the disco's not dead. We just rose from the dead. No, I'm just thinking, who else is there for a sidekick? Who else do I like? I mean, definitely not Guard. None of the Hardy Boys, they all failed. I need somebody who's fast or strong. I don't want... I mean, I would take Measurehead. But he probably doesn't like me because I didn't do his things. Yeah, I would take Measurehead. I just thought about it. But he probably doesn't like me because I'm not subscribing to his advanced race theories. Feels vanilla to pick Kuno. Who else was there? I wonder if there is even a choice. No, we accept the Kuno. Hand-eye coordination says we should accept him.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
Now? As to what's going to happen next?
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
Let's just aimlessly wander until a clue presents itself.
That sounds like a hella shit plan. You asking Kuno to come along to your shit show and you don't even know what to do. Fucking check your pig journal or something. Come on.
Oh, what we got? Oh, we have a thought.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Oh, plus on Psyche. I lost a bunch of stuff that I didn't really care about anyway. Wait, why isn't Volition high? Oh yeah, because I have damage. Yeah, I guess plus 1 Psyche isn't bad.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
Okay, this door is openable now. And walk into Kim's room. 6:50 a.m. alarm.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Look, Kuno, Lieutenant Kitsuragi's notes.
Child. Dom's unfinished. Dom's unfinished too. The man with the hole in his head. Boring ass shit. Ah, motorcycle emptiness. That's a cool case. Kuno can solve that shit for the Beano.
Yeah, Kim is such a binoclard.
It's cool for Kuno to rip on the clad, but he took a bullet for you. You're gonna shitmouth Kuno too if he falls in battle.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting called out by Kuno. I call it like I see it, Kuno.
Cold pig? Sub-Zero? Kuno ain't like that. Kuno's got heart. You're done with these, or...?
He would let you get shot as well. Yeah, I would let Kuno take a bullet for me. No, I was actually trying to take the bullet for Kim, but I didn't get into a situation like that. It's a shame, really. It's a real shame I didn't have my gun. What has he written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily writer. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
What is the name? The Hanged Man.
K57 0803 0815. The Furies are at home in the mirror. 28 kilometers to the northeast, in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Kim Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a heart monitor. A triage sign, colored yellow, hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs, propped up against the pillow. "Why are you here?" asks the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist. "To inquire about the Lieutenant E. Freighter, sir. I am his partner, says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer, standing in the doorway. Then why are you wasting time here? Coughs Kim. He's out there, in Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. You need to get there. His cough gets the best of him. He grabs a glass.
I bet this Esprit de Corps checks is fake. I bet you always succeed this. I could have shot people. I'm really good at shooting.
On his right-hand side, a little blue notebook, open at case notes. He went with the Furies. Perhaps the internal strife it implies was not so off after all. Or perhaps to honor your wishes, or for some other reason. Hard to say.
What about the other cases? What do we have here?
This year, you can see references to The Child, Dom's Unfinished 2, Motorcycle Emptiness, and The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Anything more?
Half a dozen stolen property cases, titled Crossword Puzzles 2 to 2000.
Close the notes. Alright, Kuno, I need to talk to you.
Talk to Kuno?
I need to know something about Martinez.
Kuno knows this shithole better than anyone.
What are your thoughts on the strike?
Well, you know, Pig, shit's fucked. And like, Kuno's got no time for this small-time shit. Kuno's got enterprises to run.
Apparently, he has never formed an opinion on the matter, and isn't going to do so on the fly either.
So whose side are you on?
Whose side's Kuno on? Kuno's on fucking Kuno's side, Pig. This is beneath the Kuno. Don't talk to me about this playground bullshit. You're getting shit in Kuno's head.
Nice. Alright, what's going on with the traffic jam?
What do you mean, what's going on? This is good shit. You wouldn't believe the crap Kuno's getting from the trucks.
Oh, what have you gotten there?
Pig. Kuno's done with that shit. Kuno's a pig now, living the pig life. That Reaver shit's behind him.
Okay. Whose statue is that on the roundabout?
Kuno's?
Okay, cool.
He nods in agreement.
What do you know about the village southwest?
Kuno used to hang there sometimes. It's a real shithole. Everyone is old, or a fucking drunk, or dead. Except
what?
Except nothing. That shit is behind Kuno. Keep your nose out of it.
Alright, anything you can tell me about the boardwalk with the ruins and the fish
Cool
market?
place. Lots of shit to do there.
You ever been inside the ruined buildings?
Kuno's been everywhere, Pig.
What's in there?
Kuno ain't spoiling this shit for you. You gotta climb in there yourself and check it out.
The kid is admitting falsehood, sire. He just doesn't know.
There seems to be a seafort in the bay. Do you know anything about it?
Yeah, Pig. Yeah. It's a seafort for... It's for defense, Pig. Don't bore Kuno with this historic shit.
This is the extent of the boy's knowledge.
Have you ever been there?
Yeah. Of course Kuno's been there, but that was a long time ago, and I was fucked. Been on the train for fucking days. Can't remember shit.
The train, speed train, Amphetamine Express.
Thanks, Kuno, but enough about Martinez.
Sure thing, Pig. What now?
Where's Kuno S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
There's a moment of thoughtful silence. He almost looks behind him.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
Toxic? Oh, what happened to your art thing?
Locust City. Kuno dropped that art shit because Kuno's fucking poor and has shit for brains. You better not make Kuno fucking cry about his art shit, okay? Change the subject. Kuno doesn't do that shit no more. Fuck that shit. Fuck everything.
Alright, let's move. Let's move, Kuno. It's you and me both. Newly replaced glass, huh?
The fan stands still.
Stereo 8 player. It's you and me, Kuno, now. Oh god, what? Why is it Kuno? Also, can somebody remove the best follows? I miss Kim already. Actually, I don't. Okay, can we play Suzerain?
The suzerainty box is heavy and
No, apparently not. Oh. Leg hurts, huh? You left a note on the table.
next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Kuno.
It is. It is, Kuno. What could this gift
A
be?
trap, probably, but don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you. Let's go in.
Seems she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
Alright, let's leave. Do we have skill points? We don't. Did you take her medicine with her?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
She's really cleaned this out.
Smart chick. Kuno never leaves shit behind either. Kuno's a pro.
We've got fucking Kuno, let's go. Let's go. A red thread of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof. Okay, that looks spooky.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Oh! Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit. Science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles.
I mean, it had to be, because we couldn't go to the island yet.
B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is Glacier trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Pig? You're really fucking onto something there.
There are ruins on that island, a sunken seafort. I saw it in the coin-operated viewer.
Yeah, Kuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Kuno, but lots of places to hide there.
Where did Kim go? To the great cloud in the sky? I mean, no, not really. He's not dead. He's not dead. I mean, we haven't admitted to ourselves yet that he's dead. Let's say it that way. How did she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pick this shit, cop style.
I think we're in denial that he died. This is my interpretation of the things. But Harry thinks he's alive. This is also the only point of origin I haven't ruled out yet.
Cool shit, Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening, you got his attention. So what's next?
I mean, I had a 72% chance to warn him, but I fucked that, so... I wanted to really succeed on that one at least. Alright. But actually, I feel like I succeeded in failing, because now I have Kuno. Although, Kim was a good shot. Looks like we need to go to the island. There must be something else I missed.
Sounds like you're avoiding the truth, pig.
Oh.
How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Maybe someone in the fishing will... Don't we have a boat?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, there are boats there. You go. do shit there, you'll get one on the coast.
Alright. We had a level up. I didn't have enough reaction speed last time. I should have leveled reaction speed. Lucky had 97% on that roll and failed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm going crazy in reaction speed. That's probably not gonna happen again, but how could I not? How could I not go on reaction speed? This is like incredible Kuno dialogue, yeah. By the way, I'm fine with this spoiler. I don't want to know who, but can you wake up in that room and it's a different person than Kuno? And I don't mean Kim, I just mean like literally anybody else? Or is it always Kuno? Because the dialogue feels like it's written like Kuno is like Kuno isn't really answering perfectly to my dialogue. I don't know. What do you mean no? Ah, you think Kuno is... Well, you can refuse Kuno. Ah, you don't get any other assistant, you assume. Okay, I thought maybe if you connect really well to some other person, they might show up. But then again, I also assume it would be a problem. You're still trying to repair that bird guard?
Oh, you're right. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Fucking cleaned it.
What a dick, dancing around in his maid uniform.
Hold up, what was that, Kuno?
Kuno forces an unnatural smile.
Okay. Could have used more work. After all, I just took a bullet for this place.
Really cool, man. Yeah. Entitlement. Everybody likes that. Everybody likes an entitled person who doesn't know how to say thank you. Especially when you're so busy doing nothing to stop psychopaths. How could you just stand there? Still, you did risk your life. I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. Even cops like you.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
He's not too offended. The experience has changed something in him.
Alright, thanks then.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh, you're still here. Can I get you as my partner? That was my thought.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh. No.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Imagine if Kuno was... I mean, Kuno is in the game from the start. So you... Can I finally talk to you? Or are you like a... Are you like just an Easter egg? It's all about money, you know. You keep saying that.
Kuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name.
Wait, what? You're gonna scram now?
So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Okay. You want to be my partner?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh, you guys are here. Nice. Who's still alive?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
The cowardly cop?
Huh? What?
Why are they calling me the cowardly cop? I think I was rather crazy, but okay. Point to Elaine? No. What's gonna happen? Is he okay? Point to Elaine.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
I suppose that was a dumb question.
No shit, Marlon.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just going to go back hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
I am.
That wouldn't be funny, even if we weren't surrounded by the ghosts of our fallen friends.
Any idea what happened to Claudia?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on her whereabouts?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Okay, first you call me a coward cop, and then you end with like, oh yeah, you got into it. Oh, nice.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her
The
masterpiece.
red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Looks like a giant mop was used to turn it into lettering. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Oh, let's set the graffiti on fire with a cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of
This
the
looks dangerous.
smoke rises from the burning message.
You've been released, Martinez.
The flames warm your face. Then, a gust of cold wind, and the fire falters. Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
And we got a thought.
Bringing of the law.
Bringing of the law.
Okay, so we now know why you have law jaw. Why you say the law in a weird manner. And why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated. It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, Fuck you, polio.
Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. Ugh. That is so useless. That literally gives me nothing. Well, I guess succeed all hand-eye coordination passives, but still. I already had a learning cap of 7. Oh well. Oh Jesus Christ, what's up with my journal? Okay. Now I want to know what's up with the corpse. Nobody has took him down yet.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
So, the mercenary friends really didn't care about him? They just literally leave him hanging there? Jesus Christ. Alright, guard.
Mon
Gaston.
Dieu, you set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
A policeman of the state yet to come? The herald of the apocalypse? A beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity? You're welcome, Martinez.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. It certainly lightened the mood. Very cozy, like a little street fair almost.
They might not be alive anymore, that's true. Oh, very good. We got new offers?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Okay, thanks, Silene. You think I'm cool? I appreciate it. I want to talk to Cindy the Skull a bit. Oh, she's no longer here? Oh, that door's open now. And that other door might also be open.
Give me a moment.
No, I don't see anything open in that room. That door isn't openable. Ah, that was the balcony door that I saw. Oh, she isn't even here. Oh, I guess Cindy really went somewhere else. What is this noise? When did the village on the coast officer see you there, Joyce? I've already seen you there. I doubt you're there.
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside.
Okay, girl, you must have seen something.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more book?
Really? You're just gonna try to sell me books, and there was a shooting right over here. I want to see what this lockdown harbor looks like. Okay, the door is even white, so that's a bad sign. I mean, we've jumped down here before. Nothing would say we can't jump down here again. But I guess the game says we can't, so... I didn't get inside that container, no. I assume there's a secret listening post where the Union was listening in on the mercenaries, but... that was just pure speculation on me out of game.
There are 8. You won't get far without the lieutenant here to bounce thoughts off of. Where could he be right now? The asphalt passing underneath the front wheels of his motor carriage at a high speed.
You wouldn't be able to guess what's inside. I mean, there might also be nothing inside. Let's be real. I wanna see how close this is. The frit? Okay, is anything new in the frit? I wonder why Everett didn't let me have my gun. Hey girl.
Is this about the questions again?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Give me some Dramamine.
Here.
Thank you. Because he wanted some... No! He's a nice guy. He wouldn't withhold it because of that. Also, it wouldn't make sense for him. Oh, maybe he's involved with the... mercenaries, I guess. I mean, he could be incriminated here.
Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot, no big deal.
Yet you live. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true Boyadero heart.
So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure. Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Hmm. $100 whole smackaroos. Yeah, not that we needed that money at this point. Oh, is music playing from this one now?
A lorry stuck.
No. Oh, can I look inside?
The windows. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you.
No. Day one though. Yeah, day one that would have been great. True.
A lorry. The smell of there's something hot closed.
Okay, even though I know that's Ruby's car, I can't check if she's been there.
Old monument.
You're still here though. You must have seen something.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You heading back to Jamrock now? Talker's local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
A few questions before I go.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
I met the lady driver. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
She slipped away.
Oof, good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it. Believe me, if it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
That's all for now, bye.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to. You're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing. You don't have anything interesting.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and...
You can probably get the 700 to buy that streetlight, but it's probably going to cost you almost everything you can get in the game or something silly like that. Yeah, I don't need the 100, says the guy without the street light. You got me there. Let's check out these side areas. No, nothing new here. Heyo, lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
My partner got shot too. He's still in the hospital.
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
Okay, she's very, like, nonchalant about it.
Still, I'm sorry to hear about your partner.
Ah.
He seemed to be a decent enough sort.
Guy was cramping my style. Every superstar goes solo in the end. He was a prick who wouldn't dance with me. He was alright. Oh, is this the big betrayal? I mean, I do feel sorry I couldn't warn him in time. But every superstar does go solo in time. This is sorry, cop. This is nothing. This is just, I don't know why I would say that. He wasn't a prick. I guess Harry wouldn't feel comfortable shit-talking him. He would be sorry that he didn't warn him in time.
I warned you. I warned you men with guns would be coming after you. They always are with your kind. So, be careful, and don't be a hero.
You're just a coward, lady. You're just a coward. I gotta talk to Tequila about, to Gary, to Idiot about this.
Uncle.
There's no...
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
That's just life. That is just life.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. I actually dodged the first shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer. I'm a cop.
I I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
This implies that you can shoot the others somehow. I don't know. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
I need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has been there if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Is there anything... Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
What if I want a rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Alright, I got that. Thank you, I'll use your skiff to
Please
get there.
be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
He's seeing you. Wow, you're just letting me ride it. Alright, twins, I need to know about this.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Alright, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Mm-hmm, not an
They're
agreement.
lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other nods. One adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to the side, like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? H, does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Given what you did to the car, I wouldn't trust you with a boat. Oh, come on, that was a different me. That was before La Puta Madre tried to poison us, right? Because that's totally what happened. Your father did not kill himself. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, kids. There's no reason. I think there's no reason to try the church. I mean, we could try the church again and see if there's something new there, but I don't want to go there. I don't feel like it. We're going in the
A
boat.
skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Wait, do I have a level up? No, I do not have a level up.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Oh, I can tie the portable boombox to the breast hook. First of all, that's nice. Okay, they're telling me if I want to check out something else, I should check. Okay. I mean, maybe I should buy more charges.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, no, that doesn't look like there's new stuff to be done here. And if she doesn't have new stuff, then I'm going to assume the others also don't have new stuff.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal.
Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Or okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Or okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste make. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste make.
Okay. I'm just gonna get some more healing. I'm definitely not gonna hit that. That was overbuying it, but
Again, I'm obliged
and give me
to
some
inform
Astra
you that both
cigarettes.
alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister. Here you go, miss.
Alright. Now I feel better. I should probably just heal up to have better checks. Hmm. Alright, it's time to go. I'm not gonna go around wandering through the streets here because all the interesting places I couldn't get into. Alright, we put the boombox at the front.
Skiff, once you get... Have you... Remember what the net pick... There. This is now a rock and roll skiff.
Ooh.
It'll keep you company on this lonely voyage. Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to.
Alright, get in and ride to the island. Okay. Okay. The game is a bit, sometimes... Right? Sometimes it's not the most meaningful. Estonian Q&A, yeah. You can teleport, levitation doesn't seem far off. Being unnecessarily dramatic as always, yeah. It's an allegory, I like that one. That's trying to, like... We're outside our body, out of body experience. Supernatural cop, it's all connected to the case. I never found out what's wrong with that girl over there. I mean, I knew she was taking drugs, but... If we have this render range, why can't I zoom out this far ever? Because you haven't unlocked the thought. I wonder what thought that is, because I have a lot of perception. It's an actually good skill category, of course. You mean... I mean, yeah, it's... Also, Kuno teleporting there. That feels really bad. That just feels like, oh, we didn't want to implement Kuno everywhere, but we also wanted to give you Kuno on the island. It's really weird. But anyway, I wanted to say that it does feel like Motorix is a bit... It's a bit shafted. I did dodge that one bullet, though, but... Sadly, the other... When I started Rimmer, I said reaction speed is my signature skill. But then savoir-faire looked like it's more important.
Slow stop.
I should have stuck with my base one.
Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Good, you made it?
Climb out.
I mapped the place out. And
I also dodged Lena.
It looks like both of us aren't going to make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
Hell Island? What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge.
Alright, fill me in, boy.
Talk to Kuno?
No, you're not gonna fill me in. I guess we have to walk around and you fill me in as we walk. 50-year-old tires falling apart. Rusted chain in the ocean. Oh, by the way, I put a point in rhetoric, but now I get -1 from the thoughts because the law jaw. I feel really bad about that one. Some fuel's leaking out. Mazout in the air. Attention. Inflammable.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is this? That flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath that flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
What is ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
And beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Oh. And to the east?
The faraway roar of the city. Distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
And to the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
Kuno.
What?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
It hurts a bit. Maybe the bandage is off?
Is that why we're stopping? So you can bitch about the bandage?
I was listening to something. Kuno.
What?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept
It's
away.
pretty silent on the island.
Spooky ass island. That's how it is on spooky ass island. Silence and shit.
I have to listen to one more thing. Okay, we're not listening to one more thing. We did listen to all things. I don't want to go inside there yet. No way to get up there. Oh, there is no other way, huh? It's a bit hard to tell where I can walk here. I mean, we should probably smoke, because we might not get many opportunities to smoke. Stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold?
Where do these wires lead?
Don't know. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
A generator here?
Fuck does Kuno know?
Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
You have taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that. Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
I mean, why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
It's...
the fire guy. Some kids told me about a guy here, a guy who made a fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
No, he didn't make a fire. He told them not to make a fire. Do you know anything about the fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here, I told you.
Yeah, figures. Because it would be too useful to have Kuno here. If Kuno could actually give some information. Okay, apparently there is a way down there. Books. Mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes. What is that? An arrow shirt. Ooh, hand-eye coordination. Also, I can't see what they give anymore by mouse overing. I don't know why. I have 2 bullets.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Why do I not get pop-ups? I don't know what our chances here. I could conceptualize better. No. Why does it not work anymore? What? I also can't save the game? I guess it's meant to be this way?
Covers,
Am I having a
serialized,
seizure?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
You didn't have a single bug, uh-huh.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Check this shit. Someone's been.
I was probably in the menu.
Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you...
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
No. No. We are full on health, no time to rest
Cool,
now.
whatever. Cool.
The
What else is
greasy...
there?
I'm gonna say it again.
Ah. Oh, wait, I cannot save the game. Oh no. Is it this room or is my game... Did I get really messed up from that cutscene or something? You're going to blame the Twitch integration? Unlikely.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
What? ICM? Where are we seeing an ICM? What? Kuno, what is the ICM?
Is this a case for Detective Kuno? Idiot Cat Moon, inside car motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Sounds an awful lot like...
RCM? Sounds like RCM.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shift for you. The alphabet.
A white star. Point to it. Where's a white star
Shit
here?
looks upside down to Kuno.
He leans his head to the side. I see M?
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Okay, clearly you guys are seeing something I am not seeing. Are those speck stars too?
Don't know, maybe. Sorta looks like stars to Kuno. Or like islands, maybe? Fuck does Kuno know?
Thank you, Kuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of Insulinda, the face in the sea.
Okay, Encyclopedia is giving me any... Looks old. What is this still doing? Where are we
Who
talking?
the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
Finished thought. What did I see here? No, I cannot save the game. I find that very disturbing. I find that very disturbing. F5. Oh, that on the barrel. Ah! There you are, you're right. It is on the barrel. You make out the console in the blast door, okay. Okay, yeah. You're right. Nope, F5 does not do a quick save, if that is the quick save button. Switch integration is turned off, by the way, from here, because it always turns itself off every time you restart. Maybe if I sleep I get an autosave. Maybe I'm really hurt.
The greasy
I'm gonna say...
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
What? Evening?
Sleep.
What? Okay, at least it's loading. I hope this is kind of like a zone transition and it's gonna reset everything. Why did we sleep so long? Oh, we can save again. Okay. Go outside. No, I don't want to go outside the beach. There's lots of... What? I could look at lots of stuff here. What? Why can't I look at anything? Okay. That is really weird. I guess I'm too worried about the kid? I'm very confused. Go down the chain, there's something there. Which chain? I don't know what the chain is. This is your favorite part of the game. Well, it is mighty confusing. Is it chain? I don't even have a menu. Oh, it was probably is a dream. Is this a dream thing? Yeah, this is a dream thing. Wait, further? Yeah, but where? Oh, we're walking over water.
The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But it's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not.
But that's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me. Where in fucking hell? Oh yeah, we have joined the Insel Brigade, so... In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry. Are you stupid?
Oh, that was rhetoric.
She's about to say something. Here it comes. She's starting to love him again. Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. See? She isn't saying anything. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye.
But I can.
20 years? That is a lot of time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Maybe we could try again. No, I don't want to try again, Harry. We're now part of the homosexual underground. I still have other things I need to know. Super okay.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked the figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless fallen rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
Okay, I won't give you these things then. But
didn't
then the
ask
figurines
for
don't do
things.
anything.
It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked
Hey,
the
that gave me
Headless
10
Born
XP.
Rider back then.
Hey, she would have liked it. You said I have a vast soul and you will always come back.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it, you wrote it.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
No. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane and start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it had filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this, until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
The
really not
first
engaged in his
But Harry,
ex-wife story.
Please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100,000,000 years ago. I was someone else then.
I love
Filled to the
hoarfrost.
brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house?
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money. It was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
No, that's not it. It's super easy to quit drinking. And it has no relation, it has no effect on human relations of this kind.
You are right.
Yeah. What now? What happens now?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
I get the feeling you... Well, I haven't even done everything. Sometimes I feel like they expect you to click them completely in order because this was the fourth one. But okay. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores
I
Day.
don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry. You shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head. Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach. Then
She said it's only been months.
her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
Your name is Dora. I know your name is Dora.
It means pain.
You're the symbol of
Great.
pain.
Now I'm the symbol of pain.
The air remains just as cold as her smile disappears from her face.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you. I'm getting so much closure. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
This is so grotesque.
It is. Useless.
Yeah, X-Death. You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Well... I have a really hard time imagining what Harry would even say in this situation. We were kind of clingy, when we phoned her, so I'm just gonna say, forgot about the aerodrome for 1 second, I lost, and it was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
It's always a fight with these tiny apes. Okay, when he's talking about the apes, I'm really not... like, I know what he's talking about, but... Ooh. That's more like his... Is it the limbic system that always talks about the apes? Ah, that sounds too nice. He's not that expressive. He can't say, I didn't want to fight you, you're the tiny ape. It's always a fight with these tiny apes. Someone always loses. Yeah, that sounds like Harry.
At first, yes. I was angry at you. But I truly am not anymore. My life is in a very good place.
Okay, unsettling thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Muindi and Insulinde and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already
Harry.
so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony uterus.
And I can't let her go, so I have to be like... Would Harry try to kiss her? Yeah, he would. He's very clingy.
With
Were
your
there like
feet
flies?
trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth.
With your gardener
With your
gloves.
eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
Alpha succeeding at check, yeah, I also can't believe it. I mean, we did dodge the first bullet, but that was a 97.
She is not kissing you back.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Alright, squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
Does she breathe?
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Okay, you're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
But I succeeded.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Okay. Sure suggestion, we can do that later. You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing, stand there like a useless dildo, yes.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest onto her lower stomach and
I'm
smiles.
pregnant.
Is this the man I heard on the phone?
Yes. He did it.
She looks down at her belly.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
More questions. Ask more.
We don't have anything else. We already did. Don't
I
go.
have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Hold on, what is there to do in Mirova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had.
Drama isn't
The nights
misleading me.
we
Drama
stayed
is
up
just
fighting
an
for
idiot.
our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
Oh boy, babe, you are blaming him a lot. You don't want me to let you go, not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20.
No, I did see splinkers of like drama being like an idiot about Clasia later. We will ever, and even drama like even being like, oh, Although, maybe there's more revelations that I missed. Sure, could be that Drama was actually actively misleading me. It looked to me like Drama is like just an idiot. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Does Jamrock really have like bridges going between buildings? Now I'm curious. It did look still pretty run down. Oh, please give me a menu back.
Oh, there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
Ah, Kuno, I had this fucking dream.
Yeah? Kuno saw that? A nightmare about bitches?
How did you know?
Kuno knows that shit. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea.
I've got Kuno, let's go. Why is everybody surprised I've got Kuno?
It's not good. This sea in his dreams.
Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Kuno's no fucking mortician. We do have Kuno, yeah, let's go. I mean, I do feel like I did poorly because I shouldn't have him. The surplus. I'm running out of space. Oh, it opens a new row. Okay, that's neat. What's hand-eye coordination? That's pretty good. We were under certain misconceptions about your loyalties. My loyalties? My esprit de corps is 3. I never pretended to have loyalty. Also, I have 3 intellect, but then I get all of these minuses here. Alright, I gotta stop soon, but... Okay, let's... At least we can save again. At least the game unfucked itself. Okay, what's in here? More healing.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit Kuno thinks. Important shit.
How do we open this?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find that highly unlikely. I find the answers a bit weird. One of the very few doors, perhaps. One of the... Okay. We can open the big one. Do you see controls somewhere?
Yeah, the console over there. Yeah. Let's get this big shit open.
Alright. Maybe later, though. Oh, that's the entry. There is the way out. The hatch is jammed shut. Water rushes far below, and there's a secret stair. Some money.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Could this open a blast door?
Kuno isn't a machine meister. Agent ouvert. Allumer. Radio diffuser. Yeah, why the fuck not?
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Alright, let's slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Whoa, told ya? Military mega grade. Also like 400 years old, I think. 1,000?
Okay. The light interior?
Nothing happens.
Emergency open?
Kuno's gonna stop you right there. This ain't gonna work. Not without the juice. You gotta feel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside, maybe.
Alright, Kuno. We still have we have to smoke again. This smoking is quite intense. I don't know how long it lasts. I keep having to re-smoke. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back? Oh, that's not a problem anymore. Cargo ships. Ah, we can go here. No way to jump down here. What about over here? What's over here? I know there's the chain there.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
It's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Yeah, this thought is over. I didn't like Inland Empires anyway. Okay. It's a nice music on this island, though. I don't know why they gave it such a idyllic music. You're really stuck with through, I mean, yeah, gimme.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island. A nest,
Inspect the mattress.
a single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Wow, we're still doing the cigarette brands thing. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Let's touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Let's look through.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed rear wall of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker! You see in the window or not?
More than that.
Kuno, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
Right fucking on. Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Fuck, the Kuno dialogue is so good. I know! I know! We're getting more reaction speed because I still don't have a gun. So we're not gonna pick more hand-eye coordination because that has... Oh, that's a lot of money in fuel. How much longer am I planning on going? I don't know. I'm gonna check out what happens. This feels like this island chapter should be ending soon, and then I want to see how much more it feels like it's going to happen.
Stands as it did.
Ah, right. We have to fill the generator.
This the boy helps you out. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the
There
other
was a
side.
text there.
Kuno flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
We're in. We're doing this.
I still don't know. I mean, I took Kuno because hand-eye coordination said that Kuno could make a good sniper. Now, the problem is we don't have a gun to give him. So I hope we're finding a sniper gun for Kuno.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Ah, shit! It's on! Turn emergency open!
Turn emergency open.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall, where light shines in.
This isn't exactly stealthy. I mean, yeah, this feels like it could be close to the end. But it also could not be. There's a bunch of stuff that's unresolved, so I'm not so sure.
Fucking right!
There's something I need to do with this console
What?
first.
The door is open.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
And the
The
radio?
dial slides under the dusty glass.
Whoa. Told
Yeah,
ya.
that doesn't happen.
Military mega grade.
Alright, let's leave. We see anything with the light on? No? But there is still Krasmazov over there, even though I can't interact with him. Alright, Kuno. Stay ready, Kuno. Suggestion is really low. Last time I wasn't... I mean, I'm gonna feel better if I have a crowbar, even though I don't know if that's gonna be a weapon. Okay, oh, it's the flowers. And it's a fire? No, it's not. Oh, it's the flowers. A rubber dinghy deflated. Alright, who is it gonna be? It's a sniper. He's just sitting there. Hello, Mr. Sniper.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
I mean, you're just on the other side of the island. I don't think this was the only way. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Yep. I knew that was going to give me away.
I told you not to play shitty rock.
You didn't say that, Kuno. You weren't even on the boat.
Fucking old man. Couldn't keep his rock in.
Technically, this wasn't traditional rock. It was more independent melodic.
That wasn't even ordinary rock. It was...
You're making us look like shit.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna listen to Kuno. I'm gonna say nothing.
Fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Alright. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make of rifle is that exactly?
It's a Triangong 446.
Whoa! Massive gun!
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Thank you, Kuno. So I need you to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Yeah, you can keep the gun, but keep it down.
The fuck?
Kuno's looking at you like you just shat
No
yourself.
fucking way. Not on Kuno's life.
He mumbles, with his fingers pointing at the deserter through his jacket pocket. The kid turns at the old man.
Officer Kuno's got his keel 8-9 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now.
He's pointing his fingers, moving his inside his
Even
pocket.
with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks... I'm glad Kuno knows what's up. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. Sure.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Okay. Inspect it closer, I guess.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a triangong made in Sinyao.
This guy smoked a lot of people with this, huh?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446. I don't even know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
The rifle has been patched and modified.
Looks like old shit.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Let's stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army.
You're holdover from the ICM, the Insulindian Citizen Militia.
Yes. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Oh, I want to stop the stream, but this isn't stopping. So, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's that fast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Always waiting. Always.
For what?
For her to return.
Her? The commune?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution. I come from there. I can assure that is not what the people are planning. The city is a tinderbox. Woman will always betray you.
Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And when was this?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Okay, say nothing.
I had to. I had to fight it.
Oh,
I had
Jesus
to
Christ, this
never
guy has so much
stop.
to say. Ah, what is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Yeah, we knew it was used to shoot down air
The
ships.
congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Tell me something
No.
else.
Iblis. Iblis calls it that.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
You said this is your terminus surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
That's right, I'm with the good guys.
Murderers. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing
A
fit.
spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Okay, so you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Understood.
Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
Maybe serious. Cancer, even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in the pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
And how have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice that the adolescent at your side is about to say something.
Kuno could do this shit. Live all alone like this. Kuno could hack it.
Good, Kuno. Be that. I saw the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
And how did you conceal yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you go between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So in the city you move underground.
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why didn't you just walk there? Oh, there's a small bunker under the Felt building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Ah, we're learning more about that bunker and I'm
They
wasting more of my
stored
time.
leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
I mean, it's an interesting story. It's just really late and I wanted to go to bed half an hour ago. And I thought I'd just quickly talk to this guy and I didn't expect him to tell me literally his entire life story. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs.
I mean, he's well written.
Dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Alright, tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's
What
a
have you been
farce.
using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Okay. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Maybe all these options are bad. I don't know. They're both easy, so... I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last 2 weeks?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Okay, did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in the ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling and rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
The view was perfect.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Okay, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
I wonder what brands of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles of your shoes, please.
Fucking imbecile.
A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet. That's not the same.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Okay, maybe it's simpler than that. A drama check.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around. I didn't even accuse him of that yet.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The kid gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I've seen them only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot. Hidden. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths.
I may.
A young woman called Glacia, ring any bells?
Glacia.
You know her, right?
With the victim.
He turns aside from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Yeah, he's saying the guy killed himself? Or something? I don't know. Oh, he says he's a fascist, so he's not a victim. I have a triangong.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it.
It's a real gun. Not like the little musketeer pistols you
Bruno
RCM fascists
throwing in his words is real weird.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
I wasn't even trying to save a lot of them. Well, I was trying to save some of them. We saved a lot of them. Elaine, and that musician. We handled it.
Like fuck you did. I watched it happen. You let those beasts rip right into them. You got that girl killed like it was nothing. None of those people mean anything to you. The
That's
vultures
true.
feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
Okay, then. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Oh, don't talk to me about Kim.
I know what it feels like. I lost people because I was weak too.
I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
Oh, I'm just calling it? I actually don't believe this is the murder weapon. That's the murder weapon down. I've got more on you.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. No, he wasn't a rapist. Maybe he was a rapist. Oh, that's a very law thing to say. I'd prefer not to say anything right now, but okay. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. dick's still in her.
And then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Fucking hell.
Super cop of Jamrock.
Moronic, gloating psychopath.
He squints.
Quick, a motive, while the iron is still hot. Get one out of him.
Wait, motive, why?
He could say he was taking a fool for someone. Disoriented, tortured. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up.
Why were you looking at them?
I'm always looking.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like what you see?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What did you not like about what you saw that night?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Okay then.
Splat. A bloody spitball lands on the firewood.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
We keep saying nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
We keep nodding.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores
Ominous mumbling.
And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably. Boom boom morons on thin ice. Going under. Those are the tent kids.
Oh, the 10 kids are going under, huh? Disco horse.
Horse.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are
I've been talking to this guy for 30 minutes now,
true
or
enemy
longer.
of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Yeah, it's the dialogue that never ends. Who's the disappointment? Everard Clare? Isn't it Edgar?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
I mean, I didn't click everything, but I'm clicking on things that I think would make sense to ask. How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
Well, when was that?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
And what did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Mr. Dodd, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
What have you done for him before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Talk to Everett about this previous forewoman. But, okay, let's try this logic check and fail.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
Wait. Something with the union boss, the elections, the previous leader.
What?
So, Colonel doesn't understand what's going on here. Get a hold of it, Detective Dick. Let's move on, okay?
You have to straighten your back and get back to it now. You're the last detective of the RCM here. Finish the interrogation. It doesn't matter if you forgot one thing.
The boom 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 morons on the ice.
They're morons. Duped by bourgeois culture. What more is there to say? I've seen their kind pop up like worms after the rain.
The blood-drenched Sucriant on her boat. What is a Sucriant?
A Sucriant, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat.
I mean, I know you mean Joyce.
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
If only he had the ammunition.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean René?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
Just not.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Just not.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, nah, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
He's dead. He died.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Are you okay?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Well... should we arrest him? We shouldn't really arrest him. I want to talk to Kuno. Stay put for now.
Going anywhere.
Wait, we can't investigate the gun? And it's missing his scope.
Talk to Kuno?
Hmm. I didn't extract the motive, I guess.
Minions of capital. What do you...
His lip curls into a snip.
Glad we talked about what?
I guess you're under arrest.
Hey, you sure we got all this shit?
One more. Yeah, we've been thorough. I don't have anything. Well, there's no... I could go over the entire island again. No, I want to be done with this.
Give him his rights.
The words come to you, clear as day.
You're under arrest for the murder of mercenary leader Cortenaire. You will be taken to the nearest precinct, blah blah blah.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror, the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, his eyes full of terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Perception hearing. Wait. +1. Koldoma Mama Daka.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat?
Shush, Kuno, do you hear that?
What?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this really us?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
There it is. What is that? It's the Insulindian phasmid. Finally. The moment I've been waiting for. Why I've stayed awake. What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kuno, can you see it?
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
Kuno can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then maybe you're not insane. It's really there, slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
Inspect the phasmid? What? The story just went... The story just went off the rails. What? I guess we're all dead.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Perfectly on the rails.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Electrochemistry red check. Whisper. That's the...
The Insulindian phasmid?
Oh, Kuno knows it. Kuno, do you have a camera or something?
Yeah. I don't have a camera. That sucks about Kuno.
You were just thinking about this guy here half an hour when I was talking about wrapping up half an hour ago.
Kuno can't believe how lame he is without the camera right now.
I have empathy checks on Kuno.
A real cop would have one. He not as much as glances at the gigantic insect to his right, nor does it look at him. Its antennae take their measure of the air, slowly, searching for something.
I think I have 8 electrochemistry. I think I have electrochemistry. 83% is good enough, right? Okay, that looked green.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Then I put my hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tip-tops and look closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kuno, it's foaming.
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell!
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Inland Empire check. Tell me, what are you doing? Okay. Okay. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar. No, we're getting off the rail. It's fire burning. I'm ill. It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. Yeah, being a phasmid is cool.
Are you sure?
Yes, why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Oh, but you don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Okay. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from, all of this?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so...
You eat you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh, okay. What exactly are you? No, you're the insolent phasmid.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershow, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Okay.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Wow.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I have already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much. No, I will be extra careful not to blink, Stick and Sack, don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at the giant insect.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Cool. So's Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect, and it's real. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest, the scariest, or the most beautiful. The most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
For freedom? Alright, I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Helican.
What's that in the water?
The fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff, like a nest in the reeds? We should peep it. Fucking hell.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you says suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Yeah, Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
What's in the box? There's the rifle scope. Okay, but the scope has been stolen by the phasmid? I don't know what is it even telling me. Check the deserter now.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the phasmid? Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Yeah, he hasn't had a scope for a long time, which seems probable. Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
What happened to you, Mr. Dross?
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's dad.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yeah, and then there's that shit. Gramps couldn't take it. It was too much.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kuno. It's just the reeds for him.
How? Like, it's pretty fucking huge. How?
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden.
Then how the fuck did we see it? Oh wait, the longer it's there, like it needs time to sink in, and if you spend time with it.
You forget it's there.
Yo, you ever seen a giant fucking insect?
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
Yeah, Kuno knows hobos, and Kuno has never seen a hobo sharp like this after so many years of hoboing.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
Yeah, because look at him now. Not so sharp, is he?
We're really trying to...
Left.
Okay.
Perhaps it's like, kept him going. Like the drink and the lightning keep my old man.
Oh man, Kuno, that's tragic. Who knows how much of it is in its company, yeah, of the phasmid.
Yeah, you see that too? Got a little jumpy there, didn't you? I know that vibe. I'm off me lightning too.
Found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey! You took the shot. Bang! And got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the helmet.
Nothing.
About that, me and C kicked that shit into the ocean. She took it off the corpse and kicked it, rugby style. How did it wash up here? I don't know.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man, hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
Alright. We didn't get a motive. But I really need to go to bed. Oh. I don't know, this feels like it could be close to the end. It feels like it could be not close to the end. One more scene. Okay. This could go off the rails 10 times again. This could go in so many directions now. So many directions. I gotta run to the toilet quickly though. Ah, 1 more 2 hour dialogue, please no. I should have stopped before I went to the boat. Well, I mean, honestly, the most likely thing seems that we did die, and this is all some hallucination. I mean, or we're in coma or something, or we're still dreaming or something like that. But maybe it's all real. That would be the most interesting thing, honestly. I mean, yeah, but nobody told me that's a good point to stop.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
What do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
Okay, thanks, Kuno. Oh, there's the raft. And then I told you that thought we're done here. I don't understand that. No one stops.
skiff is swaying.
Let's return to the
Oh
mainland.
yeah? We did good shit here, detective.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Kuno carried that shit. Oh, where's the lady?
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh no, it's his 3 men. Says the man without the sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head. Jean Vicomar.
You look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real-life, full-time, by-in-the-face, unicycle riding circus employee.
Ah, Kuno, you still have my back, right?
Good old pigs here.
No one else seems bothered by my style.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Yes, I am a goddamn cop.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Rand, really?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
The kid's about to say he's Kuno.
Wait. Album in the ribs?
Wait for fucking what? I'm Kuno. We come from Death Island.
And he said it.
Listen, Kuno.
The man assesses the kid like a strike team leader about to kick in a door.
Arya and I are old friends. From way back. Mind letting us have a moment? Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
Ah, what's this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely.
I should have
engage
smoked
in
something.
Neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me.
Shit, kid. He didn't betray you. He just told us the direction you went in. Who's Sylvie?
Sylvie's a whore. She rides the cock carousel and foreigners.
Super. Whore. Foreigners. Hatred.
And people on the street at us too.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
The cock carousel is back. You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. You've never told me you're not the horse-faced woman. Point at her.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
Patrol Officer Minot. I can only say nice things to her. Glad to make your offenses. Nah, the third one is the least nice, so let's say that. Let's put the past behind us.
Right, sir.
So, Trond Heidelstrom turns out to be a special consultant.
Yes, I'm Trond Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trond Heilerstein.
So what was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael is my son.
Oh, what was up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikael wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
But what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is... Yeah, I mean, we heard that we're 4 people. Major Crimes Unit. Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
You heard this wasn't a very long game. Yeah, so I was told.
And you were probably right too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March.
You talking about Kuno? Major Kuno wasn't abducted, you fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here.
It's probably like 30 hours long. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think we're beyond 30 hours here. Because this is the 11th stream and every stream was... like, they were at least 4 or 3 hours on average. All will burn, Satellite Officer Vikamar. Make no mistakes about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave? Yeah, why didn't you... All will burn? No. Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
So you aren't the man with the sunglasses, that's all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
Yeah, it's not very long. Yeah, I also wouldn't say it's very long. Alright, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory and I'm now slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Oh, isn't that what Kuno told me? Isn't that what Kuno told me? I think that's what Kuno told me, what he's doing. Yeah, we're going with the Kuno answer, that's the 6th.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people.
Also, hello,
Lived
thank
here
you,
for
Pizza,
40 years.
for
As a
making me
police
less
detective,
poor
He's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor.
by giving me
Harry's
Bezos
been
money.
pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. We just need it for its end.
You just need it for it to end, huh?
Okay, Trump, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Well, he's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. I don't want to be in your unit. I mean, yeah, I kind of don't want to be in your unit. I mean, but if you're my followers, I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on the disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Okay, then just stand there.
Yeah, just stand there. It's cool.
Oh, really?
No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
The time had come, tequila sunset? Yeah, the time had come, tequila sunset.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Not sunrise because you're almost dead. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I haven't found it yet. I'm just gonna... Why does he want my badge?
He doesn't have it. Here's an idea. Maybe you could look in the motherfucking motor carriage you drove into the sea. Maybe look there. Ah, fuck it. I get it myself. Just tell me you have your gun.
Gun, just repeat gun.
Yeah, gun. The thing that was given to you to kill people.
It's gone now. It's gone now.
Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop. You saw the pawnbroker Revillier 9mm pistol to pay for booze. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You're fucking bomb. I can smell it all the way over here.
Wow, you're being brutalized? Pig on pig violence?
So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun? I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Wait, what smell? I didn't even get close to that damn corpse and I still solved the case. That's how good I am.
From the way he covers his nose, you can tell the satellite officer is still fixated on the smell and not your incredible achievement.
None of this matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glazier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
I mean, I wanted to take her in the entire time, but yeah, Harry didn't. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man and the universe. I mean, that does sound crazy. She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. That she was. It was a mistake. Oh, I can't say it was a mistake? She pulled one on me. Yeah, that she also did. I wanted to arrest her. She was some kind of spy from the Ox. Yeah, no, we gotta admit it. She pulled one on me.
Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. A Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was fucking mass murder.
Yo, I'ma stop you right there, fuckface. It's Kuno time.
Kuno, okay, it's Kuno time. Kuno, shush.
No, Kuno's going all in. First of all, yo, those guys were all f***ed. The guys in the armor, f***ed. The Union guys, f***ed. So yeah, suck Kuno's dick. You don't know me. You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons. Urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood meridian. You don't know this shit. Now, Kuno wasn't there. Right, you getting this? Kuno was breaking up with Kuno's main bitch, see? Parting of the ways shit. But when Kuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. Smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinez shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo mobile. Kuno steps up. Kuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Kuno.
Oh no.
He comes to a sudden, abrupt stop.
Are you done?
Yo, Kuno feels like you weren't really listening to Kuno. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. Fucking the armor boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up. Hardy boys or whatever the fuck they are. They were telling everyone and their mum how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it. Sacrifice style.
Yes, I understand. He was in the fight.
Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here. This oink oink motherfucker sold that
Thank you,
shit
Kuno.
on Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off.
And he's not 10. He's 12. Did anybody accuse him of being 10? Go home or fuck off. We solved the case.
Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Kuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is...
There was a straggler from the revolution who stayed in hiding for 50 years. I found him.
Yeah, straggler, sure. Are you getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it too. We got him snitching on himself. Popo style.
A straggler from the revolution.
He sounds incredulous.
Yeah, fucko. He's on the island right now. In a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean? Now, let's get our big boy shit on.
He means murder weapon.
By gun of the killer, Kuno means the murder weapon. We have it.
Yeah, spin that real shit, pig. Murder weapon. Big boy shit.
He may have committed other murders over the year.
Yeah, smoked a ton of people. Unsolved shit. Now, listen up, soup fuck. You're gonna shit yourself, because it's gonna get wacko natural.
Wacko natural. I think I know what it's going to be.
Ah yeah, we just say nothing. Wait, it's not going to get that. Let me... No, say nothing.
There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island.
What? Sorry, kid. Me and Harry need to.
Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history. You wanna fucking listen to what's coming out of Kuno's mouth? We saw a giant insect, white as fuck, literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit, praying mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here.
His hand is shaking with rage and excitement.
This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... You ain't seen this kind of animal before? Fucking miracle shit.
He gulps, overcome with awe.
This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit, it's nothing. We saw a ghost. A real life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, Popo. It's fucking...
His eyes are welling up now.
Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong?
He glares at the officers who stand silently in the cold wind. In the distance, a wave
Did
breaks.
he just say Insulindian phasmid?
I don't know. I zoned out. Harry, did you just pick up some myelin berm and pin it on him?
You aren't fucking listening. The bum is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phasmid. It's connected to the shit. Tell him.
I'm not gonna snitch on Kuno. There was an Insulindian phasmid and it may be connected to the case.
Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just some mantis. The stragglers stick to that. You said you solved the murder.
No, there was a giant insect, and they have to understand that. You will find proof. Don't give up.
You have to believe me, there was a giant phasmid on the island.
No, I don't have to believe you made a zoological discovery. That is not a must. And even if you did, you're a cop. Who cares?
You know, Harry, if I may interrupt, it would help if you had evidence. Any proof, and I'd play ball here. The PR potential would be quite something for the RCM.
Suit, we have a shitload of proof. Spin it on them, pig.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
Some kind of, what were they called? A bower? Yes. Things collected for a mating display. This would indicate a male, but I don't know of insects displaying bowery behavior.
Shit was there. Display the shit, pig. The shit. It's the proof.
Yeah, show him the helmet.
It's a helmet from the victim. Nothing about this even remotely proves the existence of a giant insect. Here's my theory, Harry. You experience a delirium hallucination. It's typical of cognitive damage from years of chronic alcoholism. You started seeing shit in the Ritz and convinced this poor kid of it too.
Poor kid. Fuck you. Kuno's loaded. Can't believe you're not believing me.
No, I know what it saw. It was real.
Bugs everywhere. Plants turning into bugs. It's a typical hallucination. Every drunk past the age of 40 has seen it.
You're right about that.
Fucking Kuno doesn't have a photo camera because Kuno is fucking poor. Okay? That sucks about the Kuno. So Kuno didn't take a fucking photo. And Kuno didn't paint a fucking picture. But it's in my head. In here. Kuno's eyes took the picture. It's right fucking here. I can't believe you're not getting this.
He grinds his teeth.
Kuno, please. If it's on the island, then it will be seen again. Calm down.
It will never be seen again. It wasn't seen for 100 years. Fuck Kuno and let's all pretend there was no miracle. We don't need a giant insect. Everything is so good without it in this fuckhole.
Fuck it. I believe him.
Oh.
I knew it. The bitch sees it. Bitches are fucking smart. You dicks are dumb as fuck. It's real. I told you.
Okay, we have a strong motive for the killer.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Alright, let's indulge trend.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms.
Oh, it's 2:30
derived
AM
from
here.
the mother's name instead. This man would be Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolutions failed, but not before making it to Revachol.
It is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Okay, Trant. Thank you. I get it. Harry, no more giant insects. You said you have a motive?
This narrow-minded pig. I can't fucking...
Bring him to heel. Get the kid in line. You could use his help here.
Kuno, keep your head in the game? I mean, no. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the Phasmid semiochemicals? Yes.
Ah, Phasmid. Jude, I think we should just go and write Harry a station call. It's getting...
Fucking listen to him, pig. Grandpa's deranged. Kuno knows you don't believe this Phasmid shit, but he was hating rich people. Some kind of pederasts, too. Fucking hating everything. Worse than Kuno's violent dad. Shakes like a pig, eyes like saucers, waving at nothing. That's some dark shit. And he's been with that bug for like ever. Don't close your mind to this shit.
He was acting violent in a fragile mental state.
Yeah, okay, I get it. People develop fucked up psyches in solitude. If he's been hiding for 50 years, it's understandable.
Yeah, he was like a fucking assassin. Tell him.
He's a trained sniper. The weapon he used is more than capable of making a shot.
Okay, okay. Will he confess to prosecution? No Phasmid weirdness, just straight up confess?
The state he's in now, I don't know. But we got a confession. He confessed to us.
A detective and a civilian. Jean, and the gun. He has it.
Okay, we'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found
The
them?
body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
And I found the man's jacket.
You're right. It is a small thing. Does anyone care about a jacket? No one?
Silence. The wind blows.
See? No one cares.
So what do you say? Wanna take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
No. Sure, you get the case together. You can do police work. In bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect. I don't care. But you're an alcoholic. And you've been drinking. Again. I won't let my life unravel because of this.
Jean, I think he hasn't. I can see it on his face.
Okay. So he's dead clear for what? A week?
It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome. Comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates. Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically. The odds are against him, especially at his age.
Oh, thanks, Trent.
He's too old. He's been like this for too long. I've seen him try many times. It's a farce by now.
Think. You can detect. In Jamrock, Boogie Street, Coulon, Leroya, Underground, Coal City, on the 881. It will all be yours to sift through when the last snow has melted. The houses, the streets, the motorways singing. Hold on. This is a fight we can win.
I will do it for the kingdom. I'm not that person anymore. I became something else, and that something else has quit. I will win, Jean. I swear to God and to Revershall I will win. I cannot live without this job. Yeah, I will talk to Jean. No. I don't want to talk to Jean. This is a fight we can win, yeah. I will win, Jean. I swear to God and to Revershall I will win.
Listen to this shit, man!
He throws up his hands.
Detective, I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and let's just go.
Fucking Harry, fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die. You manipulative son of a bitch. It is cold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
No, Pig, that explains everything. The running, the jumping, the guns on your arms, your whack mustache.
How I can run for 6 hours a day.
How you jumped that shit, climbed to the roof. Kuno's seen this shit before? In gym class.
Wait, you weren't there when I was climbing the roof.
And this guy, too. God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Koroon?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
Kuno fucking knew there had to be something wrong if you can run like that.
And why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a whalekin, basically. I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay then.
Talks concluded.
And I need to tell Lena about the Phasmid.
Who is Lena?
Ah, no one, forget it.
Already did. Let's go.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
What? Bitches dream of the 41st? Why do you think Kuno's in this shit? Weird is, it's fucking violent. Your Captain Price dusted like 1,000 people.
Thank you, Kuno. You're being kind. It's an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the sea wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
And the sea wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And prizes...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Yeah, that shit is fucking famous on Channel 8. Kuno hears this shit.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? Point to the church.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in a bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Kuno's liking this shit. Jamrock is the real shit. Mayonnaise is fucking white as balls. See shit? This ain't a real ghetto.
Thank you, Kuno. You bring light to my day.
Kuno, what will you do now?
Fuck do you think? Gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys? Detective Kuno? Like you promised?
Like you promised?
Guys, Kuno's enrolling in a junior officer program.
No, he's not. What is he, 10, 11?
Kuno's fucking 19?
You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that.
Hey, you don't get it? Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you, fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this?
He spreads his arms.
They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here. You want that on you? A dead kid? Or you want Kuno at your station, solving shit? Like we just did?
His hands are shaking and his face is white. He's genuinely scared of being left behind.
He was good on the island. He can do this.
I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's just a kid. A kid who says every 4 seconds.
I won't say it. I won't say it anymore.
His teeth are clenched and his throat moves in a gulping motion.
Maybe you can take the kid with you. Enroll him a year earlier and say he's 14. If he...
I promise I won't say it. I won't say any of it anymore.
For God's sake. Yes, we'll do it.
Another sigh of surrender.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
That is a weird Shivers
Coulson?
thing.
Yes. McLean? Yes. Idleston? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
Idlestam is a no?
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
I can't believe they're taking you back.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Freaking Kuno saluting. I can't believe they're taking me back as well. I can't believe. I bet if you have... I'm glad it wasn't Kim with me there, because Kim has bad eyesight and he wouldn't be able to tell a reed from a phasmid. But Kuno was there. Kuno was there. Kuno saved my bacon. And then we saved Kuno's bacon. Oh, Kim has a camera. Wow. But it also feels a bit like it didn't matter what I did, because... Can you even fail there at the end? I don't even know. Well, I went 2 hours overtime, but we finished. Ugh. Or did we? Yeah, GG. Yeah. I mean, I had the option of telling them I did this without ever looking at the corpse. I'm that good. Like, the final dialogue acknowledged it. But I haven't gotten any pop-ups yet for, like, game finished pop-up achievements. So I haven't even gotten an achievement for, like, beating the game, I think, yet. And no, I didn't know Kim had a camera. I mean, I think my Steam profile is public, you can probably see it. And I don't know how quick it updates. Maybe the Disco Elysium overlay disables achievements? No, I've definitely gotten achievements while we played. He was supposed to photograph the corpse. Well, I mean, he never did that. That's not on me. I mean, yeah, the Disco Elysium that I use could be... not doing everything. Oh, final journal stats. Oh man, I'm cutting so deep into my sleep here for you guys. I shouldn't be awake at this hour. Did I ever meet the Dice Maker? No, I don't think I ever met the Dice Maker. I never opened that place. I don't know what that place is. Oh, probably it's behind the bookshop, because I couldn't open the behind the bookshop thing. What other doors couldn't I open? I couldn't open... Oh, that's one place for sure. Oh, the container had something interesting. Yeah, I heard that. Oh yeah, right. The container also. I didn't open the container either. That's a lot of voice actors. I wonder if I took that thought that I was like never drinking alcohol again. I wonder if that even mattered at the end there. Because I do think I didn't drink any alcohol. Or did I drink alcohol once? I can't remember. I don't think I did. Oh, come on, Spanish localization. Skip this. I mean, I do like me some closing credits, but if I have to go through Spanish localization, Korean one. Oh, hello, Taciturn. Oh god, I feel so bad about it being so late. Oh well. Oh, but the music is nice. The German team. Man, I can't believe Chosrau had so many more levels. Jesus Christ, Chosrau. Also, I couldn't even fill my thought cabinet there. Like, I think I had enough to fill it, but I basically had almost no thoughts to pick from. Did I just get not very many thoughts, or do you just not get a lot when you play? Is it like very limited which thoughts you get? Well, I got not so many thoughts. Yeah, you can miss most of them, yeah. Yeah, but where do you... Like, Chosrau seems to have had infinite XP in his run. Meanwhile, I felt like every level up I should have decided better. I'm sad you missed the Ty's moment of glory. I don't know what you mean by the Ty. I'm sad I didn't get a lot out of what I skilled. Alright, do we get like a post-credits something. I mean, it is the... No, it's the title screen. It's the title screen. Let me check. Achievements. Oh yeah, I get the achievement, what body? Solve the case without even inspecting the body. And I did get... Recruit Detective Kuno de Ruyter. Junior Officer Material. Yep, I did get that. Alright, I'm gonna click continue to see which spot that was, so that we can look at the stats for Chosrau one final time. And then I need to roll into bed ASAP. Okay, well, it's before this scene, so it's not gonna be everything. But this was the final stats. And this looks a lot less than what you had, Chosrau. And here as well. And so I don't have that many. I have 1 point here, 1 point here, and I have 7, 11, 13 points in motorics. So I have 15 level ups here. I can put one more if I can have 2 more level ups actually to spare, but yeah. And then I have 10 thoughts. The tie could have been a weapon. The tie. Does it say so? Oh no, this tie. No, this is a scarf. Which tie? This tie. I wouldn't know that that can be a weapon. That just sounds like something random. Anyway. Lucky managed to get a Molotov out of it. What? Oh, huh. And he missed. Well, I had no weapon there. And it felt like I had to go in there. Maybe you had more time to prepare stuff. I don't know. Anyway. That's not for me to consider right now. I'll just go to bed and think about the Disco Elysium.